cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary. At your service. And we are back to work on some more Gunpla. Specifically, the Freedom Gundam hybrid. Which, if you've seen the last stream, I need to remember my music on as well. That would also help. Where are we? Music. Previously, you're probably thinking, hold up. Especially watching the YouTube archive. Probably thinking, hey, wait a minute. The Freedom wasn't in bits last time I saw it, nor did you have the railguns or the plasma cannons built. Hey, Pepsi. Thank you much for the resub. 9 months. Wow. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Every little helps. I was like, oh yeah. So, technically we did stream this back on Saturday, Sunday, whatever it was. But we did build the railguns and the plasma cannons. I started doing extra detailing. However, for whatever reason, Streamlabs decided to derp. The encoder kind of went wonky. And so while I streamed for like nearly 4 hours, the archive has me not even finishing building the railguns. Because I changed the frame rate to 30. Because I'm just doing Gunpla, I don't need the 60 FPS, right? But apparently Streamlabs got confused. And yeah. It was... The encoder got confused with what the frame rate was. So basically, the voice was going at live time. All the audio was correct and live. But the visuals were like at the 30 FPS. And so as time went on, you're only putting half of the frames per second. It's essentially running at half speed. So you ended up basically with a stream archive that was 1 to 2 hours. Pretty much, yeah, by the end of like 2 hours out of sync. I did not notice. So yeah, that's fun. So yeah, we essentially lost a part of this stream archive. So anyway, that sucks. So I will say, like the Gundam marker, the red, it looks pretty good. I think I've done it. I actually forgot I didn't do the opposite side of this one. The railguns. I need to finish that off. But on the plasma cannons, it is mostly smooth, except from a couple of little bits where I maybe dabbed it and touched up a little bit. I might want to go back and kind of tend to take some of the excess off, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't look as smooth. I might want to like thing it and then like redo it, potentially, possibly. Either way, I do need to clean up around the edges. Before I like finish off these and patch the wings and stuff. We should need to build the wings, but of course the wings get built around the plasma cannons. So we need to finish those off. That's why I've got the paper towels nearby for the excess paint. But yeah, I'm just like double checking things. Make sure. We'll put it this way. Right? If anyone's paying attention right now, I'm going to click my fingers. Actually, I'll click both my fingers, so one next to the microphone. Let's see. Okay, that's one next to the microphone. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully that was in sync. If it's not in sync, tell me. I'm going to be keeping an eye on the preview page, because the preview image over on Streamlabs, that's fine, that's printing at real time. Obviously on stream it's going to be a slight delay. So me noticing any off sync, because I won't also hear the volume back in my head, could be more difficult. So I'm relying on you, chat. Tell me if something's not working. Alright. So I need to clean these up. So what we're going to do is Honestly, the red inside the thrusters are pretty nice. Also, I need to bring up my actual, because there's obviously a delay on that screen. There we go. The inside the thrusters a little bit, where it's kind of pulled a little bit. Same goes for like inside the ones in the back. I guess a bit worse than the ones in the back because I've done it twice. Larger areas, so it's fine. But really when it comes to extra colors, it is finish off the red around the ends of the railgun. Which I probably need to go back and do some seam line thingy because nasty nub marks, but I can sort that later. Thankfully it's easy enough to just pop off, like that off. Which what I should have done is taken it off, took a crocodile clip, maybe, and then paint around the edge. So I might still do that. Either way, we need to finish these off. And then also need to get things dry again. Well, actually, I don't get anything dry on this. We need to kind of tidy up. So maybe a little bit of gray inside here. It should be gray, like an end of this. There's also a bit of gray around the leg thruster, which because this is not glued together, you can see there's a tiny bit of red going down in between the seam. Oh, I saw the red on the front of that as well, actually. No, actually, it's staying where it is. Okay, let's get working on these like excess red parts that need to be done. I've missed out, and I can come back with the gray as well in a minute. But there's also I need to get the blue for the rifle. I'll get it when I come to it. Rifle a little bit later. Actually, think of this. If I pop these end bits off, right? And then grab some crocodile clips. If I do this better, where are they? I'll have very little space doing this. I'm going to be right next to my mouse for now, so I cannot use my mouse. Well, I'm going to use these for the pilot figures. For the strike. Now, can I grab onto this without damaging it? I think so. Get the blue tack off of this. Yeah. Oh, it's been sitting there for a while. Yeah. Blue tack and the crocodile clip to the left there. That's fine. I mean, I could just start to the blue tack. That would have also worked. But, you know. That's a big ball with that over there. Also, the music is too loud. Do let me know. Oh, hello. What do we have here? Is like an imperfection in the tip of this? I think it might be. It's awfully sharp. Okay. I can fix that. Also, the Synthwave playlist, when this Cyberpunk song comes on, it does make me want to play Cyberpunk. I never did finish that game. But then I didn't stream much of it on stream anyway, because performance is a very performance-hungry game. I've been thinking of just like buying the Ultimate Edition on Xbox and then doing that way. For streaming wise, at least. Thinking of Cyberpunk, just in general, right? Keanu Reeves is cast to voice Shadow the Hedgehog. So that's gonna be awesome. I love that so many people are like taking clips from like Cyberpunk as Johnny Silverhand or like John Wick clips and like are putting overshadow clips, and it's like, oh, that works so well actually. Keanu Reeves would play a really great choice. Voice Shadow the Hedgehog. When Sonic 3 comes out in December. I'm pretty sure the Knuckles show starts next week, I think. On Paramount Plus. Which can I was like Paramount Plus? I was like, no. That's Paramount thing. But thinking of Paramount Plus, or just Paramount in general, Transformers 1 trailer dropped yesterday, and I wasn't sure what to expect, especially after I saw the poster. Okay, that Gary, that pinged out of a hand there. I'm gonna hold on to it with this. I'm worried I'm gonna lose that part for a second. So this one's very grippy. It'll be easier to grip onto the larger part. Yeah, Transformers 1, origin story of Optimus Prime and Megatron. Before he was Optimus Prime, he was Orion Pax. This we know, because even the G1 cartoon that was a time travel episode. But then Megatron, before he was Megatron, he was D16. And then Bumblebee's just B127. They called him in the Bumblebee movie when he's telling Cybertron, and again, he's still called that same number in this. I love that he's like, we have Bumblebee talking and talking shit a lot. I saw like apparently the quote from the director and saying he wanted Bumblebee to be the type of character that by the end of the movie, you understand why they ripped his voice box out. It's like, okay. So in the Bumblebee movie, it was Blitzwing, it damaged his voice. But in the prequel comic to the first movie, live action movie, apparently it was Megatron did it. And I think that's the same for Transformers Prime. Look, the visual designs for this, Transformers 1, it does feel very reminiscent of Prime animated show. So apparently it's not a direct prequel to anything, it's just like a standalone. There's like one of the things you could probably apply it to anything. And I'm fine with that as well. That makes a lot of sense. Like you want to be able to have it, it's a prequel to everything. So no event will tie directly in. But I think Transformers fans, like there's Quintessons in there. Because obviously in G1 canon, the Quintessons were the creators of the Transformers. It essentially was a factory world. For the Quintesson Empire. At one point in time. The Cybertronians rose up. Which I think that might be the plot of the movie. Or at least part of the plot. Now, do I leave it like that, red? Or actually try and get inside it like it's supposed to have? Let me just dab it in there. Should be all right. That'll work. I want to get on the edges without it getting down the bottom too much. Something satisfying about just using the Gundam markers. But yeah, good get paint and a brush. These are already pretty exact colors that you need. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, I might need to top it up a little bit later just to get an extra layer. I think while you're done with the plasma cans, just let it dry. These have had the best part of a week to dry now, so. Actually, I'll turn on this. Oop! What a drop. The lid. I knocked the lid off the damn desk. The dust in there. Okay, we're good. A little bit too much red on there, but you're right. Be fine for now. I can fix it in a bit. Okay. Go back over those in a minute. And any of these other parts need to give me once over. What do I do? Do that with the red anyway. Maybe on the plasma cannon, there's a tiny bit there. It's not gonna fall over again, isn't it? Also, I'm going to do the grey. And the vent. What about that? The red inside of these looks fine because it's on white. I'll come back to the red in a bit. Keep blowing over. I'll put an image of the Freedom on my phone so I can like quick reference any extra colors. Freedom Gundam. The red at the front of the shins. How about that? And the leg thruster front end. Which needs to be a little bit more difficult, I think. Just because how thick this is. I wonder. What I think we're going to be wondering now is like how. Like the fine edge ones is definitely a darker red. That's fine edge set too, though. Definitely look a slightly darker red, the classic Gundam red. Why did it see one specifically? I think that works. Also need to clean the outside around it. And then when it comes to paneling later, I need to like darken the inside. Mainly on the vent part itself. For the most part, that works pretty darn well. I think. For a nice, simple, quick and dirty. My camera even focus properly. I'm just kind of looking at it now and it kind of seems like slightly out of focus, which is going to be very difficult to fix right now because I got shit in the way. I'll check that because it seems like the focus is like slightly off. Unfocused. Full focus. Isn't that terrible? Yeah, but 16%, 18%, no, that's, yeah, but 15. 10%. That seems about right. Don't know why that unfocused from where it was. Or why it keeps changing. I need a better camera. At some point. Right, I guess everything I need now for the red. I mean, I might need to touch these up a little bit afterwards, but I'll undrab it first. I need the gray on little vent on the plasma cannons and around the rear thruster on the legs, I think. Let me just confer with my photo. I can just check the box art as well. That could also work. Ow! Fingers. That was a microphone boom arm. Hold up. I bet there. Look, it's gray on the box art. Oh. That looks so plain. Okay. Weird. Oh, no, it actually is actually gray. That's a Freedom Gundam. Yeah, well, is this gray or is it black? That's the question. I think it's more the, well, dark blue. Which is, you know, the black. And I think this appears to be the case. Okay. Fair enough. I'll have the gray inside of the thruster bit, or the vent on the plasma cannon. Okay. I'm just looking up images. All the freedom. I rarely see a back shot. And there's like a little bit on the upper half, which is, I'm trying to get a good angle of that. Oops, I managed to close the entire bling. Oopsie. Okay, that makes sense there as well. Oh, I can see it better from this angle. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see everything to do. So, I want to take these apart around in this. Minimize runoff, maybe. Nah, I'll be fine. It'll be fine. First time using this color. The nib is white, right? And look, the paint slowly goes the tip. Need to clean that up a little bit. Oops. Mess there, that's fine. I can fix it. That looks nice. Now there's a little bit of this inside this upper bit here. That works pretty well. I have to just paint it off camera because it's hard to see it. For me, anyway. My eyes are fine, but just it's small enough. But holding it closer to your face actually helps. Perhaps there's invented magnifying glass. Even though I think I have just better paint control. That one's a bit more messy. But. That should be everything it needs is that. Well, what about the back? The leg, actually. Let's have a look. There's a little bit of detail back there. Yeah, probably. Hey, Dr. Enemy. A bit focused on what I was doing there, sorry. A little bit of a hydration, sure. How's your day going? that later.
If human beings are uploaded or augmented, I don't think it's appropriate to call them human anymore. They will be something else. Something new.
Trying to touch that up properly. Clean up later. So kind of squirt it up tiny bit. Everything I need from the dark blue right now. I think. Let's get the Freedom Gundam gray. I need to go with the outside of the thruster part as well as the inside of the vent there. I've used them before, I guess. On what? I don't remember. Must have been testing it, maybe? I don't know. Alright, inside this vent. What kind of matches that one? Well, it looks better already. Again, I need to clean it up. Always the case. Trying to get this stand up straight does not work very well. Okay, and then the outside of the thruster on this. Play on as well, actually. require some cleanup. Need to tidy up, but pretty good. That's becoming a slogan. Need to tidy it up. That's about right. A bit more of a mess because it's an awkward shape. It's gonna need a lot of cleanup. But I think that's everything I need to do. Oh, I got that looking well dry. Suppose I could get the other parts for the plasma cans in now. I think that was a light from the face tracking cam. I just turned it on for extra brightness for a second. Blinded my eyes though. Oi, 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 oi. Let's take a look at the ends of the railgun. Oh, that's pretty good. A bit of tidying to do, but looks pretty decent. I mean, a brush would only be actually better, but okay, maybe this front one needs a little bit more red because it doesn't look dark, bright enough on one side. Can be corrected very easily. be 1 silver on the outside of this. A little bit more vibrant. Okay. That should be fine. The markers are great. I wish they were all a bit more fine tip ones, but hey. Well, I'll let them dry a little bit longer. Let's take it around the railgun area, shall we? That one's the most dry and completely solid. There's a tiny bit unpainted there. Fine. Okay. This one needs a bit more cleanup. And mess it up a little bit more. Gundam markers onto the bare plastic is you can just kind of scratch it like this with a toothpick, and bye-bye. No more excess paint. Whereas if you'd got excess paint when using, like if you'd done a full paint job, you'd be ripping off the paint below as well. You wouldn't want to do that. You gotta get it right first time. Those look good, I think. Ooh, looks like the paint of that. Actually, that works in my favor. Because I had to stored it that way around. Gravity is like, let the excess paint spill out into the actual shin. So, it means there's less inside it, and that's going to be easier to clean afterwards. Pretty decent now. A little bit up on top there. Now the part down here is a bit more mid-mess. Wing filing, it would be also effective. If I wanted to. There's no power in it as well. It will fade some of this mess. Some of it, not all of it. I think around this bit's a bit difficult. Because it's not a completely flat surface. Get some more single bobbers. 2 pigs. The ones that are not covered in paint already. And have a wee sippy sip while I'm at it. Okay, that seems to be like one pretty much done. I think if I have panel in it as well, it'll like hide some of this. Or like disguise it. Okay, I think I've got that half done. Just pop this little bit back on here. And it hides up some of the crime. Some of it. Actually, let's put this leg back together. Let's make this the left leg. Because now it's just a matter of panel lining the leg for the most part. That looks like a much more colorful leg. Like it breaks up the color just nicely. Breaks up the white. Pretty good. Pretty good. Cool. Alright, let's clean up some more. Let me get to the other leg. I realize how much I made a mess of this one. You know, learning valuable lessons. I think of all the things, this is the one that made the most mess of. Oh, and it's sliding off again. There's a bit too much there. That's fine. The panel line will fill in. And so it keeps sliding forward. I'll be alright. Loosened up. Almost sounds like the nightclub music in Mass Effect. Maybe as good as I can get that. I'm just going to take this right off the front. Probably easier with sandpaper, but Setting this up is a little more tedious because it or it's the legs are about together now. Just needs a paneling them still. These are fine. These look a little bit wet actually. Can drive it longer. Oh yeah, to clean up the plasma cannons. Well, he's cleaning the backpack thrusters as well. It's just quicker to sand it, you know. Or just making the sandpaper red, though. Only issue. A little bit around the edges of it. I'll get some paneling done before I start reassembling parts. Land the legs. Looking too shabby so far. That's it. Stop sliding. This groove on the foot. And that is one leg. And aligned. Now the other one. Maybe just one little thing. Or it could be visible, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, but doesn't want to come off. Cool. White wedge in there, bright paint. Sounds majestic. Age of Innocence? Hmm. I think that's both legs. Good to go. And I already tidied that up. Yep. Pop the arms back on as well. We're back to having the main body done. Now we're fully colored legs. They look pretty good. I think the backpack yet. I have not done the backpack yet. Okay. Also anything else? Side skirts, other hands. We're making some progress. I mean, but 2 hours, not too bad. Access around the thruster. That's it. Sliding forward again. So probably like you're leaning forward a bit. Handset will gradually just start to slide. Also, like it's not as light as it used to be because it's had it for 3+ years. I guess that's why I get a bit borderless. be a little bit easier to clean off had I not had it in between these little prongs. But can I put it in there? I can't get it back out. So me too. These look kind of wet still, despite the fact they're dry. I guess I put that much paint on there by accident. So that's gonna be fun to deal with. Probably be easier to clean them up when they're attached. Oh, actually, that might still be sticky. Looks a bit wet, but doesn't feel wet. It's kind of weird. Oh, yeah, the railguns will need a little bit of tidying up still, especially around the red part. All things considered, get some fresh ones. I still haven't started building the wings yet. So there is that. Little drinky first. Dokie. And then bounced out the bin. Never mind, I'll get it later. I need to clean like around the rim of it. A wee bit. The paint appears to be quite thick. Put it on a little too thick, it would seem. Okay. See if I We've got to brush into this more carefully. This might not be a problem. But hey, it is what it is. Or maybe I put masking tape. That would make it easier. Make sure clean out inside the barrel. That's one done. Now for the other one. I feel like I'm not going to get the wings done today after all. But there's a lot of extra color. I mean, I could have just used the stickers, I didn't. It was not to. Okay. Let's land the railguns. I've got one. You know, help make things easier. I'm going to attach the beam sabers together as well. I can hold them a lot easier. Beam sabers rolling away. Railguns are very flimsy because they're on a, as they fold up. They do feel quite flimsy. Hold that up. A little bit of this railgun as well. There we go. Put my railguns back on. There we go. Railgun side skirts. Which really helps the silhouette of the Freedom so much. I mean, I minus the wings, but damn, looking good. Is this the really old Freedom that comes with the original Meteor? No, this is the high-grade Cosmic Era one, which is from, let me just check the box number again. It is from 2015. It's only 9 years old. So I would definitely like to get the old one with the Meteor as well, because it's the only way to get the Meteor. But no, this is the one from 2015, the Revive. I could totally just put the backpack on. Just minus the wings. I'll leave it off for now. And do it all together. Now, yeah. The Meteor with the wings, that's a... Meteor with the wings. Meteor Freedom. That's one I'd never have to get. A very new seed. I saw the old Meteor at my local shop once and almost bought it, but I heard the release Meteor is better. That's a great question. I've never built the Meteor. I didn't know there was a re-release of it. To my knowledge, there's only ever been the one Meteor hit, and that was... How do we look? Freedom. I thought it always just... The Meteor one was always the old version of the Freedom. I didn't realize there was a new... I'm not sure if there is one. You can buy as a solo Meteor. Ah, that makes sense. Look at the Gumpla. Meteor, 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 Meteor. Yeah, that's a very fair point. So I've never built any of the Meteor kits, so I unfortunately can't tell you which one's which. There is a difference with the Freedom that comes with it, though. So if it is obviously the one that comes with the Freedom, it will be the older mold. 2004? Well, no, actually, I think it's 2000. Hey, Waffle. What was the original high grade? The original high grade is from 2003, with the Meteor kit being from 2004. So they repackaged it for the remaster in 2012, and then 3 years later they actually revived it. I'm hoping a lot more revive kits are on the way. Thanks to the Seed of Freedom movie, so hopefully we'll see some more revives and updates to old designs. Now that, you know, the popularity of Seed is going to be revamped a bit. Gives them an excuse. I could see them being P-Bandai versions though. In the P-Bandai Seed kits, the Black Knights from the Seed Freedom movie, you've got like leader, then like the first of the mass production unit is a standard release, but then the other three of the mass production version are a P-Bandai set. Apparently because of all three, rather than just one. Only done the newest Seed high grades, Master Grade Extreme and Master Grade SD. They'll got me hooked on designs. Yeah, I love, like, Seed was the first show I ever watched back like 2007, 2008, which at that point it was already like, well, if it came out in 2002 originally, it was like 5 years later before it came on UK television. But yeah, I was hooked when I watched Seed for the first time. It was many years later before I got Gunpla, because being in the United Kingdom, Gunpla's hard to find, or was hard to find back in the day. It is very easy to find now. Well, if you know where you're looking. But a lot easier than it was. But yeah, like the Master Grade Extreme, was it Strike Freedom? Yeah, I want to get that, but it is expensive. But it's on my list of things to get. Same for the SD. The SD looked great. Gonna be lurking, get ready for work. No worries, Waffle. Thank you for dropping by. Your trademark Wilhelm scream. Like, even though these are like the newer version, it still has like, you know, the red here. It has stickers on it with it, but I decided I wanted to, same with like the railguns, it has stickers around the tips. But I chose, I built this kit previously, the metallic version, which I did use stickers for, but this time I wanted to actually paint it with Gundam markers, including any extra colors like a little red inside the thruster, on the knee, and on the back side as well. So it's taking me a little bit longer than I probably should do, but I'm having fun with it. I actually got a couple of the old Seed high grades, the Duel, the Buster, the Blitz, and the Aegis, which of course have not had updated versions. It's just the original molds from like 2002, 2003, and 2003. But I'm curious to see how they build, honestly. And of course, the new Seed kits are coming out all the time. Well, Seed Freedom ones. Need to get my hands on some of them. Hopefully, they're available soon. I think they're delayed on their UK release date because of the shipping issue. Let me just slide this flat into this. The fun little thing, because it's just bare plastic and you're putting Gundam markers on it. Oh no, I made a mess. Toothpick is your friend, because it doesn't damage plastic and allows you to very easily get any excess off. With relative ease. I'm curious, just had a thought there. How much does the meteor cost in pounds? Because I'd be very tempted to pick it up and then compare the old Freedom to the current Freedom. Yeah, where are we? Yeah. high grade. Pretty sure it's not on Gundam Ad, if it's still even in stock. Oh, we've got quite a few of them still in stock still. Nice. Well, I mean kits in general. Not the meteors. I haven't seen that yet. It's probably low down on the list. It's usually by... Oh, no, yeah, it still is in stock. Nice. So 75, that's not bad. Plus the shipping, but 80 quid. Still expensive. The meteor at your local hobby was about 30 USD more 90. And the P-Band 8 over 60. It's gone now. Was it the meteor by itself or with the Freedom? Obviously, like, I'm looking at Gundam Ad in the UK. And it's like the seed meteor unit plus the old Freedom is like 75. But Gundam Ad's always amazing for prices. There's something I bet if I looked on like something like Tokyo Toys in the UK. Assuming... Wait, who does? Didn't even have it because our physical store. P-Band is a solo, the one that my shop was the old one with the Freedom. That's why I hesitated. Okay. I mean... A meter's looks up like 30 USD more. Oh, okay, so it's 30. Okay, I misread that the first time. So with $90, it's 30 more than the P-Band is. So $60 by itself or $90 with the Freedom as well. Usually, where's a quick conversion into pounds versus dollars? Because I always forget, like, GDP. Like, if that was, like, say, $90, right? Okay, yeah. You're ever so slightly cheaper than what it would be over here. Because if it's 75 quid, for me, gonna mad, $90 is equivalent to 72 pounds. So you're like £3 cheaper than if I can get it over here. Well, I wonder if Tokyo Toys has it in theirs. I doubt it. I'm curious. I'd be surprised if it did. And not to get the big kits anymore. Nah, I think so. I'd say if you love the Freedom, you know, it really comes down to your own personal choice. Because, like, the standard Freedom and the modern Freedom high grade is a great little kit. Even at, like, 9-year-old kit, it's like, it shows its age a bit. But having not built... Actually, what's the oldest kit I've built? I'm trying to think about that. What's the oldest kit I've built? Have I built anything before... Ah, wait. I think the real grade RX-78 might be the oldest thing I built, technically speaking. Because it's from 2011, I think. That, oh, maybe my no-grade Dynamis, actually. That might be older. I think that might be from when the show was on, so it's like 2007, 2008. Sometimes older kits are nice, though, as like a project. Because, like, they might need extra TLC, like seamline removal or painting extra colors. I know my railguns in this, I should probably do some seamline tidying up. Because I got some little bit of stress marks on there. It's unfortunate. But yeah, is that something with the meteor that's definitely, you know, anything beyond the standard high grade. Thanks always like hesitate and think, do I actually want this? Because high grades are like fairly cheap. But anything beyond that, especially like a big one like the meteor, that's, yeah. That's why I don't have it, like, as much as I would want to have it. Not a year into hobby, but I love both the new kits and the older kits. So my oldest Gramps is 1.5. Oh, the 1.5, nice. I've not built that old one. I've built the 3.0. That was my very first master grade. And that's only from like 2012, I think. I think this. When did I actually buy my first kit? It was at MCM Scotland. So I think I've been building for like 10 years. Maybe a little bit more than that, actually. About like just about 10-ish years I've been building. Though the last few years, I've dove in head first, and maybe bought a bit too many. The pile of the backlog / pile of shame is growing a little bit. But when high grades are so cheap, I just don't build them as quickly as I should. This is where it comes out really. Wait, I just love the looks with the old plastic, very fitting little design. Yeah, sometimes the old kits are like the style is just different. Like how they recently announced the RX-78 real grade 2.0 a few weeks back. Like engineering wise, superior to the old real grade in every way. But I think I still prefer the 1.0's style. But sometimes the old school looks just nice and boxy. I mean, again, the 2.0 RG does look very boxy as well. I suppose it's like surface details designed to mimic that of the perfect grade Unleashed. I guess the only thing with gunplay in general, people were always like, oh, what kit should you buy? You should get this kit or that kit. And it's just like, does it look cool? Get it. RG 2.1 is a very weird mix of all Gramp designs we've seen. That's why I love the Zeta Verka though. A nice balance. Yeah, the Zeta Verka. Like, I've got the Master Grade 2.0. I need to build still. And I guess one of those things where I think I prefer the 2.0 portions, but the Verka just looks amazing. It kind of has that perfect balance. I think the wings maybe could be a tiny bit bigger though, just a tiny bit, because they're definitely smaller than the 2.0s apparently. I'm trying to get this little bit of excess off here without ruining the line I've drawn in. This is why you should maybe, I don't know, I should mask things. Like the sticker would take way less time, but you know. Sometimes the problem with color correcting stickers, it will have like the main colors, but not necessarily the minor ones. Definitely a weird thing being so new relative to the hobby, seeing all the different takes. Yeah, that's the thing, is it? Everyone has their own personal preference. At the end of the day. And I'm always of that persuasion of, I'll never tell someone what kit they should and shouldn't build. Because at the end of the day, everyone has different tastes. You can give tips and say, hey, this is an older kit. It will take maybe a little bit extra work. You know, give some tips to things to look out for. But everyone has different tastes. I like how I've never built a perfect grade, because in my mind I'm like, it's going to be so complicated and huge, but it's not going to be complicated really, it's just going to be big. And take up a lot of space. Thinking of kits will take up a lot of space. The Destroy Gundam, I'm pretty sure finally arrives in the UK end of the month. I need it. I need it. It's only a high grade, but it costs like £100. It's so big. I like how the... Oh, like I know the RG Hainu in personal faith, but looking at Tallgeese, my local shop had RG and Massacre Endless Waltz. I just didn't buy one because I don't know how... Which I prefer, okay. Yeah, I suppose... We have the Tallgeese RG and the Massacre Endless Waltz version. Again, it just comes down to what do you want. Do you want a 1/44 scale or a 1/100 scale, I guess. And that's, I'd say that I've not built either of those kits, but I know them by reputation. At the end of this day, it's just like, what size do you want? I'd say would be the answer to that question. You prefer, 1/44 scale, or you want to go for 1/100th of a nice big kit? Like, I very rarely build master grades because they're big and take up more space. Whereas I love high grades because there's something about this 1/44 scale is like perfection almost. But 1/100 scale, like I've got my strike over on my shelf over on the shelving unit next to my desk, and it's like, it looks so nice. I just love my high grade, like 1/44 scale. It's like some people only build 1/100 scale, some people prefer 1/44. It's all personal preference. So yeah, I'd say whatever one you prefer the size of when it comes to those two. And of course, price always comes into it as well. Which is also why I don't really have many master grades either. Because a wee high grade here and there, that's fine. Until it builds up a massive pile. But master grades, like, they're talking about like double, triple the price depending on what it is. I'm officially out of space, and with the appreciation of each scale, my only PG being a unicorn, I'm currently saving up for PG unicorn perfectibility. Ooh, yeah, that's just going up for pre-order on P-Bandai recently, isn't it? Yeah, still not built a perfect grade myself. I do have the Strike Freedom perfect grade, which I bought a few years ago and just have not built it yet because the size of the thing, and it intimidated me a bit. Which then begs the question, why did I buy it? Because my sister did not talk me out of it like she should have done. No, you can totally afford that. Technically, yes. Should I have? No. Probably not. I arrive on my birthday months too, so being a Holy Grail kit. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think the perfect grade Strike Freedom was one of my Holy Grail kits. As I was getting into the hobby, I was just like, oh my god, I love it. And yeah, they're still not built it. I think I should like set like a stream goal, maybe for followers or something. And that could be like, hey, finally build your perfect grade. get people to like force me to build it. Thinking of stream goals, yes, I will get back to building Metal Gear Rex. I just took a break from it because it's big. Well, not that big. It's just complicated. Where did we break after doing a master grade and then going straight into Rex? I was like, I need a high grade to kind of have a gap. Ever going to marathon stream? Potentially. I mean, it takes several weeks. Put it this way, average, it takes me 3 to 4 streams to do a high grade, building and then detailing. On average. The last master grade I did took me 10 streams, but I also did paint the pilot, so you know. Yeah, the 2 plasma cannons is the one I made the most paint, so maybe. So I do think before I attempt the perfect grade, I do need to make sure I get another shelving unit in here first. To actually have somewhere to put it. Actually, perfect grade unicorn is born and did only witch for Mercury HGs for next dozen or so kits for the perfect grade. As long as a massacre spree, didn't touch the one after. Yeah, that thing is, even though you love the hobby, sometimes you just need like a palette cleanser. And doing a master grade into, even though Metal Gear Rex is not a master grade, it's still KOTOBUOK 100, so it's still equivalent to master grade. So like having, especially because 90% of the time I do high grades. Hell, even my real grade new Gundam, again took me like 10 streams. Because I panel lined the entire inner frame as I was building it. So, you know, it may be covered up, but I know what panel lines are there. Did the same thing with Master Grade. Yeah, modern HGs are just such a nice palette cleanser. They're just so nice. Even though this one's like a 10-year-old kit at this point, it's still nice as well. But like, all of last year, or actually, yeah, pretty much all of my kits last year were all G-Witch kits. Because obviously they were all coming out and I was like, bye. Still got a bunch of them, actually most of them technically still to build. And no, I totally didn't put a order in for the aerial permit score 6 P Bandai kit. No, I totally didn't do that yesterday. Totally. Hey, Hobby Frontline was getting in stock. I was like, oh, sweet. Impulsive. This is why I have a pile of high grades. Because the collector in me says yes. I basically set myself like a monthly, like, this is how much you're allowed to spend on Gunpla per month. The parent score recolors are only P Bandai. Yeah. Not room for talk. Do the gun nodes yet? Gun nodes. I can't get a hold of the gun nodes, unfortunately, because they've not been, well, obviously been on P Bandai USA, but unfortunately here in Europe, in the UK specifically, there is a P Bandai Europe, but it only ships to France. Also, it doesn't even have the new stuff on it either. They're like way behind. Because they're just, it's fairly new. So it's like, it doesn't get the same stuff. It kind of lags behind. Hopefully it will extend to the UK at some point, and also then have the stuff available at the same time as everywhere else. Yeah. So P-Bandai Europe is only France, which is really weird. Like, because last I checked, you know, France is Europe. There is nothing else. Everyone else does not exist apparently. But to be fair though, at Bandai UK, I believe it's only come into being in the last year or so. So, you know, they're improving. They're improving. So when I get P-Bandai stuff, I tend to get it either by like somewhere like Gundam Mad or Gundam UK when they just get the random stuff in stock. I'm like, ooh, grab if I can. Same for like Hobby Frontline, which is technically in Ireland, so that's EU, not UK. So then I have to like pay a little bit extra for that. But it's more of a just wait and see for P-Bandai stuff. So technically, they're at that point resellers, despite the fact they also stock retail. Hey, Kev. How you doing? Maybe the hobby is growing. Intro was Armor Core 6. Ooh, also a good intro to Armor Core as well. I've been an Armor Core fan since like 4. Though I did play the demo of the original on the PS1. I am that old. When I was a kid and didn't click for me back then. I was a little kid. Thinking of Armor Core 6 though, Bandai 30-minute mission Armor Core kits, they got announced or revealed a month or so ago. They look great. Their price is like kind of large high grade, you know, kind of like high grade real grade sort of middle ground. But I am gonna get some of those. It's always nice to see more people like enter the hobby via their own route. Like, you know, Armor Core 6 yourself, that's cool. That gets you involved in mecha in general, and then you probably put your toe in Gunpla and Gundam. Like for me, like I played Armor Core. I guess maybe Armor Core kind of was my entrance as well a bit. Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Armor Core 6, Gunpla, a clearance and target. Ah. You know, I like there's a lot of people who play FromSoft games, like especially in more recent years, like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, are now trying out Armor Core because the publisher or the developer has become so well known. Whereas, like, if you were, like, I dipped my toe into Dark Souls, but never really clicked for me. But like for me, Armor Core was great, and then it was a 10-year gap between Verdict Day and AC6. 10 years we're waiting for a new Armor Core. Chrysler and Band is the core of it. Ah, pun unintended. Pun intended? Who knows? I mean, Bandai is actually one of the probably largest jet companies in Japan. Think about it. Because they are a games publisher. They have animation. They build toys and model kits, or just like they are. Bandai Namco is a big company. I suppose once upon a time it was Namco was the game publisher, but they got bought by Bandai and became Bandai Namco. Just like how Sunrise, who have always produced Gundam shows, is now technically Sunrise is still a brand, but it's under the Bandai Namco Filmworks thing now. Yeah. Can you imagine like Microsoft also made model kits? I mean, they give licenses to a lot of things, I suppose. I suppose like how Nintendo, before making video games, they were a toy manufacturer. They made toys. You have at least one company overall to blame for your gratuitous spending. You know what? Fair. Whenever Bandai announced new Gunpla, oh god, my wallet, it's crying. It's a shame not everything Bandai does, you know, lands. Like Gundam Evolution, oh, I loved it so much. Sadly, it's gone. Well, I know there's private server stuff now making me bother with it. This is taking longer than it probably should do to clean up. But I guess I made that much of a mess. Ow. Jabbed myself with a damn toothpick. Okay, I think that is clean. Oh, or the front. I forgot about that. Reference, I'm still only just a snap builder with one paneling kit in my belt. The perfect grade unicorn legs took me 3 hours each. Mind you, I still consider it to be the best unicorn, maybe except the Master Grade Extreme. Master Grade Extreme unicorn, that's something I want. I built the previous Master Grade when it comes with the mobile suit cage. Which, it just sits in its unicorn mode inside the cage with the cockpit hatch open because I painted banana on the inside. But I want Perfect Grade Extreme just because light up Psycho Frame. But the Perfect Grade does look amazing as well. I think when it comes down to like Perfect Grade versus Master Grade Extreme, it's just coming down to how much more willing to spend, and how much space you have available. I think they're probably both really, really, really good. I don't have either currently, so. I was thinking they're more complicated to get, or and snap building is nice and easy. Two local shops and one head Masquerade. Extreme Strike, Freedom. Couldn't afford it. And the unicorn when I wasn't looking for more unicorns. And yeah, I've heard they're like maybe not the best. I know I've heard that if you ever like build the MGX unicorn and then try to disassemble it, you're probably gonna break the LEDs. If you plan to paint it before you put it in there. What I've heard. I think Bandai's LEDs in general have a general consensus of like they're kind of meh. But they're probably meh compared to like people doing custom stuff where like, yeah, custom stuff's always gonna be better. It costs you more too. Potentially. And I got that one ready to go. Now for the other one. I'm wondering what they'll do next for the next MGX. Because we've had the Unicorn, we've had Strike Freedom. What would they do next? Because there's a lot of anniversaries going on right now. I guess it depends on what they can find to be an extreme point. But they probably want to use the extreme point of, you know, the same thing over and over again. Though I fully expect an MGX Banshee at some point. Because, hey, that's a no-brainer, right? Same for the Phoenix. The only LEDs I've experimented with are those that fit in the AMG double kits. Ooh, yeah. And they work great. The non-binding ones, yeah, the aftermarket ones are apparently pretty good. Favorite grade with Cosmos. Ooh, Cosmos lights. Yeah, I don't know much about LEDs, unfortunately. The only LEDs I've got in my Gunpla are one of the Bandai LEDs in my 3.0 MG. Which I have not turned the light on that in a very long time. We have a Master Extreme with LED and one with paint. Here's the next. Oh, you mean one with the, not with paint, but the metallic coating? Yeah. This could be articulation wise with their Violet G gun. Yeah, I feel like Perfect Grade Extreme God Gundam could be a good shout. You know, and it's the 30th anniversary this year, so maybe by the end of the year they're like, hey, here is a Master Grade Extreme God Gundam. Extreme point being articulation. So the real grade God Gundams when that's amazing articulation anyway, so how could you know, pop that? I guess maybe like making the panels be so intricate that it almost moves like muscle. That would be a bitch design though. It'd be so difficult. It'd probably be very complicated to build. Really good to see though. I'm always curious to see what Bandai does next. They've been doing a lot of experimentation with kits and stuff. And then you've got the Limex stuff they've been doing with the entry grades and like the Gunpla-kun. Like, it's interesting that testing out different materials. There was a time to go. Master Extreme Articulation, now is it? Yeah. Freedom already has such awesome articulation. Be walking a fine line between quality of and quality of articulation. Yeah, it's all like, I guess what they can market is like the extreme point. I think the extreme point now, that's the selling point. Like, this is the point we've focused in on. I mean, you could even do, this is also the 25th anniversary of Turn A. So again, you could do that as a Master Grade Extreme and then have the wings. 25th? Is that right? Yeah, 25th. Be like the focal point. Or the Moonlight Butterfly. I was going to see where they go. I think like a Master Grade Extreme, the Destiny as well would be a good thing because it'd be a good counterpoint to the Freedom, and then again have the wings be like the focal point. It could be the materials of your like polarized clear parts combined with maybe lights in the wings to light them up. Again, the butterfly would be similar. They both kind of a similar idea there. So I'd like to see a Master Grade Extreme of the infinite justice. Mainly for the simple point of having a updated justice master grid that matches the visual style of the Strike Freedom. And of course then give it a silver frame. There's a lot of shots from the enemy where like this frame looks very reflective and it's like, okay, it must be silver rather than gold. And I think I've got those cleaned up. Oh, almost. Always these little bits at the end. Oh, I need to clean up the vent as well. I forgot about that. I forgot I put some things in there. A little bit of paint. And I can focus on building the rest of the wings. Might take a little while. Headset sliding off again. There's like a tiny little bit of red here. Does not want to budge. There we go, I got it. Alright, now I almost forgot about these little vents. That has a grey part in it, but this one doesn't. I had to put a little bit of grey in there. It should be easy enough, it's just like the inner walls. Ow. But anyway, like most of the G-Witch high grades have had very minimal color correcting required. Because the designs were just thing like that straightforward to begin with. And of course, modern part separation. That stay on my head, please. Thank you. Whenever like I see the reaction, thing is screaming like, "Oh no, he fell over!" One. Doesn't matter a little bit in the corners because helps with panel lining. Ow. Don't worry, I didn't stab myself. It's fine. You know, one thing I'm hoping, and I keep doing is more figure rise kits. Because I'm glad that they've got a couple announced coming up that are probably not G-Witch ones. Which is awesome. I should probably put these out my way temporarily. Yep. So hopefully one day they'll actually give us some of the male characters as figure rises as well, because it feels weird that like, hey, I've got a Lacus, but I don't have a Cure. Alright, I need number D10. Okay, finally get back to building. We're done. Okay. That B runner, done. Weapon mass field. Base adapter. That is rifle. Where's it? D runner. Here we go. D runner. Found it. Finish off my plasma cannons. thing I'm remembering is I'm pretty sure this little groove there is very hard to see. Pretty sure in one of the shots I've seen it kind of has a glow in it. Trying to find the image I saw it on. Yeah, there it is. That's just from the box art. There's a little bit of a bluish glow inside the plasma cannon. Does it have an animation when it's firing? Let's look. Indeed it does. Okay. With a tiny bit of blue. I think I've got I'll check if I've got the color first. You know, no. If I've got the hand, then yes, but if I don't have the hand, then I won't bother for now. And then let's go. Which one is it? This way. Ooh, color separation. If I just got done the sticker, there would be a tiny white line around the edge there. The sticker obviously goes only flat along the surface. Whereas now, it fit, and like there's no visible white gap. The main reason I painted it. God, I love the Freedom's color scheme so much. Something about these colors. Like, take away... Like, obviously the only yellows on the up there. Like, the standard Gundam, like, blue chests. All by the red. I think the red makes a much better accent color. And then having, like, two-tone, like, light blue and dark blue. Or just blue and dark blue. Along with the white. I think I just prefer... I really love the colors of the Freedom. A lot. Because the red just becomes an accent. For contrast, you've got like the Justice, where red's the dominant color, and the white's more the accent, which is also kind of nice. So some of the red ink on this is like a little the standing stick. Just thought there. I wonder when Freedom will actually finally be on Blu-ray. I know it's only just coming to like the US and like other parts of Europe. I'm actually kind of surprised, but in the UK we got it like end of March, like second last weekend. Or was it last weekend? I can't remember. No, second last weekend. Literally practically 2 months after Japan, which is like shocking. The Cookers to Wan's Island took at least 3 to 4 months. For Freedom, only 2 months wait. Which is great. So weird watching a Gundam film in the cinema for the first time. Now I'm going to see if I have the right color. If I do, I'm going to pop it in that little tiny bit there. Put some color. If I don't, then I can do it later. I don't want to go look at my paints. And I think the answer is no, not a Gundam marker anyway. Alright, I'll need to look through the case of paints, but I'll do it another time. Let's just build the wings then. Because I also can pop them back out at some point. Oh, I'm covering. Move these out of the way. Don't need that anymore. Alright. Currently covering up. I need to see. Actually, no, I'm gonna panel line split plasma cannons. Oh, yeah, I also forgot about the tip of the barrel. The lighting is so great, it just kind of makes things pop. Look at that, you know, that barrel looked really dull, now it's not. Now for the big panel line around the edge of the red, that might be more difficult. It was pretty good. I don't know what wing to put it into right now, but it looks good nonetheless. Well, very shallow. big old massive panel. Okay. Plasma cannons are good. You know, the little backpack part while I'm at it. Get a little bit of red on the tip of that there. What time yet? Only 5 o'clock. Okay, doke. Oh! I was on the wrong tab. Primer Iced Tea. Cool name. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have a raid.
Hello there.
Hello there. Lord Bob the Builder. Welcome on Raiders. Welcome on Primer Iced Tea. Hi, how, hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. I am AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, Gunpla Builder, and Sci-Fi Gamer. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Who had a good stream? What were you streaming? Did anyone else know? Did that play? Didn't sound like it played. Hang on. Where the music was just loading up. I went over it. Oh, the Schwarzette. Nice. I haven't built that one yet. Pretty good. Cool looking though. Oh, wrong tab. Hang on. Un momento. It's beautiful. It does look like a really, really good kit. Let me give you a wee shout out. Oh, there isn't? No, I meant the hello there. Didn't play that. I didn't hear that. I remember the music was loud enough on my end. I didn't hear it. Out. You heard it? Okay then. Like that. Music on my ears just kind of dampened it a little bit. Oops. Spelled that correctly. I think I did. There we go. Little shout out. Ooh, I was all center there. But yeah, thank you for bringing everyone over. Much appreciated. Gunpla builders together, strong. Right, anyway, we'll be working on the Freedom. Adding in the missing colors, like in the thrusters and stuff. And then the railguns. So I'm quite happy with how they're looking. The extra red in there on the railguns. And then even the little thrusters under the calves. I need to double check at like the bottom of the feet in some images, see if there's any extra detail there. And then we also like got the plasma cannons. Because I added the red all the way around that before putting in this piece. That way it's nice and flush. Unfortunately, use Gundam markers. Yeah, color correcting. Because there is stickers for this red stripe, as well as in the railguns. But like the thruster parts doesn't have stickers for. So I'm like, you know what? This time around, I'm going to do. I have the seed Gundam markers. I'm going to go with the correct color red. See what I can do. Of course, then, you end up with a little bit of excess, but you just scrape it off with a toothpick. Because, spare plastic, so you gotta work off any excess color. So let's actually build the wings, and then I will need to do a little bit of blue accents on the rifle, and a tiny bit of red on the shield. When I build those. But right now I'm just like, kind of lining these parts now before I build the wings around them. Including like this little bit of the backpack. I was really thinking like, oh, even that bit there, I should paint that. Oh wait, you can't because it's a sticker. It doesn't have detailed in there. So, adding the missing colors is always fun. Time consuming, but fun. EN 120 and SDA so much flexing, huh? I'm not sure what that means. Or not. And well, maybe it is $100 numbers. I don't know. I mean, these are like 20. These vacuum primes. These are like they were like 20 quid, I think. And the disc bays, I'm pretty sure only 30. The disc bay 2.0s. See the model number on here? I remember. STA? Yeah, there are STAs, yeah. STA 2.0. My good nippers. These are like vacuum primes I just got off Amazon once. Get my leave first. No worries, no worries. Thank you again for the rate, and you get some rest. Best Gundam from the market? Yeah, I mean, compared to like, I've not ever used God Hands because not really available in the UK, and so the price. I mean, everyone always says these are just as good as God Hands, but obviously a lot cheaper. So I'll go with the disc base. They work very well. Use the God Hand KPN 95. I'm weird. No, fair enough. Everyone has their own different preferences. Hey, Shin Ziri, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. 95 is centered on the plate, not lower, justified. So it leaves it really interesting. I feel like these are lowered by a teeny tiny amount. I can't quite tell. I think they're flush as well. Okay, I don't have panel lines inside this thruster here. Be very gentle with it though, because I don't want to rip up any of the paint. SDA 3.0, so the same note. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, it's pretty flush, but sometimes it'll have to fill a little bit. Depends on how well it cut. Often the material as well makes a difference. Okay. Little backpack. Oh, I mean, just pop the backpack on, even though I don't have the wings attached. And put my plasma cannons to one side for a minute. I need some wings building. Ooh, losing what? No. Really didn't choke in water. Right, let's get... We've not really done much in the way of building today because we've been doing detailing on the Freedom. So let's actually get some actual building of the wings done, because they won't need... Shouldn't need any details. There might be a tiny bit. Do after the fact, that's fine. Let's see, where do we first? Which wings first? Okay. B and the D. This is D-runner, as D-runner. Freedom, I'm going to move over a tiny bit. Yeah. Maybe it does. I feel like mine cuts fairly flush, but not that flush. Sometimes you don't want to cut all the way, just because sometimes, even with something this good, depending on what you're cutting, sometimes you get like really thick gates, and it's like, oh, damn it, why? Oh, C7, no, D13 needed. Don't sit down. Which one's 13? This one. Sometimes I just try to use these. That's the B part. And C runners, blue. Right, C6 and 7. And 5. That sure does depend on the year of the gate. This is 2015, so like most of the cuts in this have been fine. Only on the railguns have I actually got visible stress marks still. They're not that visible, but it's the only part where I had an issue, really. I think I They kind of just didn't cut quite right. That's just dumb luck, I think. Or like, me not cutting it just as well as I could have. There's this one here. Doing that jar with you. Alright, look at number 7 while I'm at it. Some things cut off really well, and some things are just kind of not quite. Like they had a stress mark on it before I even cut it. I think it's kind of got bashed a tiny bit inside of the bag. On the runner. So. What's I need for this part right now? I think this. Get the entire wing while I'm at it. Or, you know, I'll work through it bit by bit. Oh, I need E. Where's E runner? Or E runner, come here. Fingernail? What? Oh yeah, sometimes yeah, fingernail is bad, yeah. I'm 17, yes. Oh, I suppose I cut off the green a little bit, but I do have an assortment of sanding sponges from Display as well, which is probably worth investing in. I always cut off like tiny bits and just use that. I got these backwards. Stress mark shows white for the same reason foam and clouds are white, light bounces around in air gaps, compress the area with lessened effect. Ah, that makes sense. I also found like if you have really egregious ones, you could just put a little bit Tamiya thin cement over it and it can just melt snub a bit and then file it smooth again. But that's only in worst case scenarios, I find. My headset keeps sliding forward. Stay back. Thank you. Oh. I just need a wee tiny bit of a quick file to just kind of polish it off. I find. Let's see. Find. Probably don't need to file this much, but tiny bit. When the nubs come off well, I'm happy. When you think about it, it's crazy. The parts, it's the same blue. Your eyes are just trying to lie to you. Yeah, I suppose. Hear a doggo in the background. Luna has awoken. This goes into this. And goes that. Okay, go. Now, what were we talking about earlier? I thought my brain is Civ. Thinking about that whole thing about stress marks. That's probably why they're not very visible from a distance. So it's just your eyes getting tricked. And if the stress mark is visible from a distance, you have made a mistake. Okay. There's one piece of wing. I'm gonna stretch that a bit. There we go. Now. Oh yes, the wing parts. I remember where this goes roughly. Make sure there's no visible nubs or stress marks. That's visible. I've just realized how I could display this until I build the rifle. Because the railguns have handles for the hands. My headset does not want to stay in place today, does it? A new headset, honestly. Might help. Was there one more nub somewhere? Oh, there it is. My nippers might cut pretty clean, but are not perfect. There's a teeny little cleanup. Ooh, that did not cut off well there. I think I'm getting to the point where I may perhaps replace these because the cutting is not as clean as it used to be. I think I have been using these for a couple of years now, so. Might be time to get a new pair or find a way to sharpen it. Well, I have seen angles in Hobby Link Japan. There was like a new type of nipper where it had replaceable blades. And I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. We're getting a cleanup method. Maybe. I usually just like go through my grits a little bit, and it tightens it up pretty well. Most of the time it cuts fine. It's just like sometimes it cuts not so great. That's probably more maybe me cutting it. Okay, I need this. Goes in a slightly weird way. There we go. And that's one side. Yeah, grab one plasma cannon. I want to panel line it first, maybe. I'll come back to it later. Maybe do enough. Actually, do my wings need any extra color? Oh no, go caveman on it till they're already broken side by sidewalk. Hey, well, I mean, I'm gonna go caveman with it. My very first kit, I didn't even have nippers. I twisted it off the runner like a caveman and used a nail file. That was a long time ago. Oh, I think I missed it. No. Did I? I did. Yeah. Missed a bit. All good builds are good builds. Yeah. We all learn over time new techniques and stuff. Always learning, always improving. Everyone starts somewhere. At the end of the day, did you have fun building it? And there you go. Now put that back on. wonder. There's only one thing in this that annoys me, and it's so stupid. What's that? When people call it any snap fit model Gunpla, and then Mega Man Yu-Gi-Oh build is just anything. Yeah, I suppose technically it's Plamo, not Gunpla. Those little things, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna power into this just so I don't have to do it later. So if I'm building another kit that's not Bandai, I'll still put the Gunpla tag in because people search for that. And I nail clippers? And I do so many different things. PCI Saros, Mr. Hoppy, Easy Nipper, Funny Ship, Nail Cutter. Oh, okay. We'll get up later. And this goes into here. And this goes onto here. I think this is going to be, the right wing, yeah. I need number D for the opposite side. Our GT97 Builder Club? Huh? Those nail cutters. Oh, wow. Madness. I need number 4. That's the one I'm looking at. Let's see what I'm looking at. I mean, Renee. And D14. What I need. Okay. Now this bit here. Oopsie. Wing together. Okay. Pop this bad boy on here. And number E14 for the attachment point. Where are you? E14. Well, that was a base adapter, wasn't it? So the other one's an E2 runner. Okay. There we go. That is one wing. Good to go. No, Freedom. Let's pop it on. One wing and a prayer. Of course, now he's gonna be back heavy. That's fine. He's just gonna be like the statue in Shanghai, where he's leaning on his. Well, the one that's in Shanghai literally has extra support poles coming right out of the wings, which makes perfect sense. One more wing. What time are we at? But it hit 6 o'clock. Been going for nearly 5 hours. You know what? Maybe I get the other wing, the beam rifle and shield done next time. You know, I've got a plasma cannon just sitting here with a wing. But yeah, I think maybe a good place to wrap it up for the day. Been going for nearly 5 hours. Need to consider food. But I am very pleased with what we got right now. I'm very happy with it. It's like the extra colors here and there. Just it really makes it look less barren. And I love it. I love the Freedom. It will forever be one of my favorite designs. But yeah, when you get that other wing, a beam rifle, and a shield built still. Which I think that'll be more than enough time to get it done next time. Now we can call this build done. And move on to whatever next. Well, I suppose I do still have to continue Metal Gear Rex. And we did start the Origin Gundam on the 45th anniversary. So I do also not leave that lying. It's just a torso for a while. There's a torso and a head. Make sure I finish that as well. And there's so many other kits to build because like Seed Freedom kits are coming out. So many other kits. Oh, you know what actually slightly irritates me? There is no high grade Cosmic Era Justice. There's Infinite Justice, but there's no normal Justice. Keeping that. Don't like it. But yeah, I think I'll wrap it up here for now. And we shall consider things that are. We'll go a little raid. Have a look, see. It's going live. No one's streaming shortly. I don't know. The Gundam or make it a crafting category. Gun lock. Oh, there's one other person. Gun. Damn. Okay. Also check, is any of my friends going to be live in the next few minutes? If so, we can stall for time. No? Okay. And then what we'll do is we'll find someone from Gunpla. As always, thank you all for dropping by. I hope you thoroughly enjoyed the stream. Don't forget, you can also find me over on the Twitter/X, if you want to call it that. And this forward of spell. And Discord. Of course, I'll post schedule and stream alerts. Next stream will be Sunday. Not going to do the complete. I'm going to get back to Homeworld Remastered because we need to finish that. There's only like 5 or 6 missions left, I think. Need to finish that. And then on Tuesday, we'll finish this. And then Thursday is to be decided. But it'll be a game. I feel like this week I can kind of alternate between Gunpla, game, Gunpla, game. That's the idea anyway. Of course, I do have my archive and shorts up on YouTube. The YouTubes. Right, let's get a raid message ready, shall we? Right, reinforcements have arrived. And of course, if you have a sub, you get to use the sub one. Now, who are we raiding again? Let's have a look. We're gonna raid. Oh, actually, you know what? While I decide that, let's wait. This one. That way I can mute my desktop audio. And have a look. One other person. Rebuilding the God Gundam. Look, they haven't do RTG yet though. I don't stream Freddy very often. actually join live section of Discord. Yeah, there's only one other person doing Gun Plus, so let's go raid them, I guess. They're just starting. I have my desktop party muted because they've got Gundam music playing. Alright, what was it? Steel Shin, okay. Red channel. Steel Shin. A mecha and Tokusatsu obsessed streamer from Croatia. Ooh. Yeah, let's go check them out. Their name seems familiar. Anyway, let's go. As always, do check the test. Schedule is down below. I also post on Twitter and Discord. And I'll be back on Sunday for Homeworld, and then we'll get back to this on Tuesday. Unless I change my plans. I have a habit of doing that. Anyway. Oh, I mean, click the red button. That would help. It does tend to help, right? Anyway, I'll wrap it up here. Have an awesome day. And have an awesome weekend. It's Friday, so the weekend is just about to happen. Until then, see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off.